Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel again. This is your WWE NXT, WWE Great American Bash 2026 watch party and results. The 4th of July is this week. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell for all notifications. Don't forget to continue to support the channel and spread the word. Share the stream, spread the word, let everybody know I'm live for Great American Bash. Let's get some people on in tonight if we can. That would be great. That would be greatly appreciated. It's unusual to be live early for NXT PLE at 7. I know that. It's about to get dark here. It's already past 7 o'clock. I was just recently live with the AAA episode 24, 2026 watch party and results. Go listen to that if y'all missed that. I was also live with a Night of Champions review this morning. You can go listen to that as well. Timestamps are in the description for that one. Timestamps will be in the description for the AA watch along later. I think it's still getting processed. If y'all can see it, let me know. I may have to check to see if it's already processed or not, because it says still processing. So now let's break down the card tonight before this show starts. Zarya defends against Tatum Paxley. Lola Vice puts her NXT Women's Championship on the line versus Kendal Gray. My eyes are burning. Oh, Miles Bourne puts his North American Men's Championship on the line against Tavion Heights. We got Ren Sinclair versus Ariana Grace for the WWE Women's Speed Championship, too. Don't sleep on Charlotte Hill, man. He be taking on Tristan Angels in a one-on-one singles match, finally. Finally, they booked this match. And we got Shaquan Sugars versus Dion Lennox. My great prediction was a solid average B+ for this show. AAA episode 24 was also a solid average B+, with mostly good things and plenty of downs. Will NXT have mostly good, or will they have mostly downs tonight? We'll have to find out and see. And I'm actually watching it right here, if y'all can see the screen. I don't know if y'all can see me. Really. I'm gonna have to back that TV up, man. I'm gonna have to back my TV up. Shit, it's gonna fall if I back it up that way. Let me see. Oh, I know what I can do. I can move this and put it like this. Oh shit. No, that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to. Put it like this. Naraku coming out to his theme. So we got the NXT Championship kicking off. NXT Great American Bash. Alrighty, here we go. Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku. Mike Rome introducing the challenger, Naraku, and the NXT champion, Tony D'Angelo. So let's get ready to start. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Oh, and Tony D'Angelo right out of the gate just put down Naraku. Of course, I'm going to be giving my live reactions, a little bit of commentary. Bro. Did Tony D'Angelo just speared Naraku? No way. There's absolutely no way he speared him through that. What I just saw. I think I'm seeing butterflies after that. Now Naraku is stomping all over Tony D'Angelo. Goodness gracious, he is stomping on that injured eye. Ugh, that's just disgusting. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Spine buster to the corner by Tony D'Angelo to Naraku. Uh-oh. Oh, he's messing. He continues to further injure the eye of Tony D'Angelo. Why does he love going for that eye? Man, this is just disturbing, bro. Uh-oh. Caught him. Ooh. Caught his foot. Damn. Naraku takes control of this match. Naraku's put the beating to Tony D'Angelo. Yeah, Tony D'Angelo getting back up. Again. Oh, kicks out. Suplex in the corner by Naraku to Tony D'Angelo. Pins Tony D'Angelo, and D'Angelo still kicks out. And now NXT has gone on a split screen commercial. The STF to Tony D'Angelo, crossface by Naraku. Oh, Tony D'Angelo applying a crossface to Naraku. Pins Tony D'Angelo, 1, 2, and he kicks out again. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now tuning in, welcome. This is your NXT Great American Bash 2026 watch party and results. We're kicking off with the watch party first. We got Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku for the NXT Championship match happening right now. Wow. Naraku just manhandled Tony D'Angelo with that slam in the ring. I think NXT needs to go to a bigger arena too. Look at their crowd. Look at their small crowd. Oh! A power bomb by Tony D'Angelo to Naraku. We got wrestling YouTube content creators live for Great American Bash and also AEW Forbidden Door. Uh-oh. Tony D'Angelo fighting back. Ooh. Uh-oh. What's Tony D'Angelo about to do next? Boom! Clothesline in the corner. Bulldog. German suplex. Uh-oh. Tony, that other side of Tony D'Angelo coming out. Uh-oh. Power slam. Look at that power. God dang. Yeah, damn. He power slammed Naraku. He power slammed like almost like it's going to hell. Almost like he taking him to hell all the way back. Uh-oh. German suplex by Naraku. A choke slam. 2, 3. Tony D'Angelo hit the choke slam for the 1, 2, 3. And just like that, Tony D'Angelo retains. Winner and still the NXT champion, Tony D'Angelo. I wonder what's going to be next for Naraku now. When the NXT Great American Bash Fallout episode airs on Tuesday night. Video package of Zarya. I don't know why I had it that way when I should have had it this way. Excuse the mirror. He said, so she said, so I could beat you again, and then you can revel that pain forever. Paxley said, you should know. I don't like when people take what belongs to me. Hell was unleashed at the Great American Bash. I make sure I get my Women's North American Championship back, says Tatum Paxley to Zaria. Up next is Zaria versus Tatum Paxley for the NXT North American Championship. In August, we have SummerSlam. Dodo, you know what to do. Oba versus Brock Lesnar for night 1. Oba versus Roman Reigns for night 2. For the World Heavyweight Championship. Let's make that happen. Tony Day! Tony Day! Tony D'Angelo. D'Angelo. NXT is still on commercial. On commercial. Damn, dude. All right, we got they're showing Great American Bash moments from 2024, 2023, and 2022. Look at Sol Ruka standing right beside Zaria. Oh, Tatum Paxley's out. Not just playing. They done changed her theme song. Her theme song used to be that that's that Death Rebel shit. That Death Rebel garbage. Here comes Zarya, the NXT North American Women's Champion, who beat Sol Ruka, by the way, to win that. I'm enjoying this theme song, Mike. Ooh. Here we go. Woo! Woo-hoo! Mike Rome's got to do it again. Darn, I'm going. He's gonna be tired after tonight, having to introduce the challengers and the champion. His mouth gonna be tired. Her opponent, the NXT North American Champion, Zarya. She's Zarya. Oh, it just started. Swinging a miss, swinging a miss, swinging a drop kick to Zarya by Tatum Paxley. Zarya can't let her get on. Put her right on the top rope and a spinning clothesline for her troubles. This when his talent start getting serious right here. Especially with them PLEs, man. God dang. Darn. She just almost. I thought she was gonna toss Tatum Paxley out the ring. Man. She didn't do that. She's spearing Tatum Paxley into the corner. Woo. 1 spear, 2 spears, 3 spears, 4 spears in the corner. Oh. Double stomp on the spine of Zarya. Oh. Crossbody in the corner. What Tatum Paxley performing like? Those giant-looking human tall things from Titans 3? Attack on Titan? Zarya just ragdoll picking her up. Look at Tatum. Look at Tatum. Super kick. Oh. match is rolling, man. Oh, he just sent her. She just sent her into the ground. No way. It is kind of itching. Oh, Tatum Paxley was right behind Zarya, and she didn't even realize it. Uh-oh. Yikes. And the referee checks on Tatum Paxley after the counter by Zarya. Oh, Lord. Zarya is giving some heavy damage there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, damn. I got to start over. I ain't talking about on TV screen. I'm talking about on this website. Oh. No. All right, so NXT is on a split screen commercial break right now. Boy, Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku for the NXT Championship. That match was something else, man. I mean, these guys showed out this evening. Showed up and showed out. It's like D'Angelo walked in and walked out. Still the NXT champion. Get ready to tweet out my thoughts on that match, too, on Twitter X. Ooh. Zarya is still rolling. She is still up on her feet. Meanwhile, Tatum Paxley is still on the ground. We got Zarya trying to pick her back up. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, my goodness. She is trying to tear Tatum Paxley up. That is some crazy stuff, man. That's some crazy stuff. It's back on, folks. It's back on from commercial. Uh-oh. She's got Tatum Paxley on the top rope. my other flip flop. Right into the temple. Oh, there it is. Come on, chat. Don't be afraid to comment. Uh-oh. Tatum Paxley on the top row. Crossbody. A crossbody by Tatum Paxley. She gets the momentum going. I'm watching it on CW on my TV screen right here that I'm looking at. German suplex. Tatum Paxley's rolling, man. Here we go. Uh-oh. Super kick. Another super kick. That's like her third super kick on Zarya. We're going to have to turn this light on because it's getting dark. The sun is going down. Looking for the... Oh! What the hell was that? A superplex? Right over. A spear to Tatum Paxley by Zarya. Damn. Y'all, I posted my overall thoughts and grade on AA episode 24 and Night of Champions on the YouTube community tab. If y'all missed those, if you missed my Night of Champions review and the AAA watch party, go check those out. Or never mind, go check those out. Go listen to them. Go listen to those streams now. So we still got Tatum Paxley taking control. Well, this could be the opportunity that Tatum was wanting. She could be going for the coast to coast. Oh, wait. Zarya just got up. Champion challenger. Zarya and Tatum Paxley throwing fists and punches and forearms at each other. Going at it. Roll kick. Oh! Sit out powerbomb on the concrete by Tatum Paxley. Tatum Tater. Like I'm eating tater tots, man. Oh, look. She's looking at the Women's North American Championship. That title means so much to her, but she better pay attention to Zarya. I told you. Rolling kick by Tatum Paxley. The cemetery drive. Cemetery drive! And Zarya kicked out. Uh-oh. Zarya. She's going for the... Oh, I thought she was going for her own version of the F5. Rolls her up for the... And Zarya kicks out. Spear! Again by Zarya to Tatum Paxley. And now she goes for her own version of the F5. There it is. 1, 2... Oh! Tatum Paxley. She kicks out again. And Zarya is in disbelief. She looks stressed. She said, like she's about to get something out. Wow, what a knockout blow. Damn! Wasted her like trash. 1, 2, 3, and Zarya retains over Tatum Paxley. Wow, a knockout blow on top of that. Oh my goodness. Look at Zarya. She said, like she unhinged, like Leon, like Leo Rush. This my meal. She said, this my meal. This my prey. Should be hunchoing on that for at night. Nah. I'm kidding. Time for Tatum to go to the main roster, man. Ren Sinclair getting ready for her match. Kendall Gray getting ready for her match. You will beat Lola Vice, says Ren Sinclair. Kendall Gray telling Ren Sinclair she'll retain over Ariana Grace. Up next, we got Charlotte Hill versus Tristan Angels. Charlotte Hill about to show Tristan Angels why you don't sleep on Charlotte. Woo! Got some pretty decent, solid B matches tonight, man. I'm not gonna lie. Been a pretty damn good, solid NXT Great American Bash, man. I had to fix my webcam. It hasn't even been bad. Not that bad, anyway. Oh. Dude, I know it ain't something in my eye. Man. Waiting on NXT to come back on. He said, "Take off." That would be funny, man. Tasha had me laughing. On the inside, not the outside. That's CW. Oh, look, there's Vanity Project talking with Robert Stone. They said, "Oh, now you want to talk to us." If you are such big stars, says your punishment on Tuesday is you and Mason going one-on-one. It's a very busy night for the Vanity Project. You are defending the tag team championships. Hey, we got Dr. Wagner Jr. and his brother Galino. We just watched Galino maul the shit out of Mega Wolf or Metro Wolf. Oh look, it's Kevin Owens. Dude, I think WWE is going to go with heel Kevin Owens versus babyface Sami Zayn for the WWE Undisputed Championship for SummerSlam. I guarantee you they're going with that. Kevin Owens has got to be jealous of Sami Zayn with that title. He's got to be. He's got to be angry in the inside, despite congratulating him being happy for Sami. Is Arya going 2-0 against Tane Baxley? Dominant. Is Arya. She's dominant for sure. We've seen one of the matches of the year here tonight at the Great American Bash. Yeah, we have. What happened, man? Why we ain't seen no title changes on NXT, man? What's going on here? Where are we going? What are we doing, bro? Oh, they talking about that boring Dark State shit. Shallow Hill is in the ring right now, waiting on Tristan Angels to come out. So let me just tell y'all the schedule for this week. We'll be live for Raw tomorrow night. NXT, Great American Bash, Fallout, Tuesday night. I will not be going live for Evolve Wednesday night, and neither will I be watching. But I will be live for Friday Night SmackDown this Friday night. If it airs Friday night, if it's airing at 2 p.m., then I'm still going to be live either way. And then to close out this week, we'll be live for 888 episode 25, I believe. Oh, great. It's Tristan Angels. The annoying one. The guy that never shuts up. Right. Yes. AAA episode 25. I was right because I got it on the schedule. Obviously. So, yeah, we'll be live for AAA episode 25 Saturday to close out the week. So, Monday Night Raw, Night of Champions Fallout, NXT Great American Bash Fallout. No Evolve watch along. Not watching it. Not watching Evolve. SmackDown Friday. And AAA Impact Saturday. So Wednesday, Thursday on my night off for this week. I'm going to start doing the Pokemon Horizon watch along starting next Thursday night. If Evolve has a solid card for next week, then we could start back going live for that. But no. I ain't taking my chances on this week. I'm going live for Evolve this week, man. As mid-filler garbage, their creative writing and booking's been, and the tape shows are boring, man. They are. We got Shallow Hill versus Tristan Angels happening right now. I should have put this on the NXT episode before this. They should have put this instead of the pigeon shit that we saw on NXT. Well, Shallow Hill won and was Mr. Shallow. Get ready to put out my thoughts on the NXT Men's Championship match that started off NXT Great American Bash, and then tweet out my thoughts on that Women's North American Championship match. These were both easily solid mid-B matches. Not no solid low B minus or solid average B plus. Solid mid-B. Tristan Angels on the concrete outside the ring. Shallow Hill's coming after him. What's that sound? Sound like somebody playing music outside. Jeez. Uh-oh. Tristan Angels is taking control during the split screen commercial break. This is what SmackDown and Raw needs to have, split screen commercials. I just thought about that. Split screen commercials instead of a full screen commercial. At least a split screen commercial would be our full screen. We'd be able to watch both. That's for people that like commercials. I don't fool with that shit. I easily get annoyed when I see commercial breaks. I be like, man, how many more commercial breaks are we gonna get before this show ends? My goodness. Oh, it's blurry again. I gotta get a new webcam, man. I really do. The hell? Bro, what the fuck is this? What the hell is going on here? What the fuck? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Uh-oh. Charlotte Hill putting Trusted Angels to sleep. Trusted Angels able to get out of it momentarily. Hold on, I gotta fix my camera, man. I don't know what's going on here. Is this a sign that NXT may be turning Charlotte heel? I don't know. Him with that mask seemingly indicates that. What the hell was that? Look like he's wearing a freaking Jason mask. We all know who Jason from Halloween is and Michael Myers. What the hell was that shit? I think Charlotte Hill's behind that mask. All right, he just send him to the ropes. Like that's gonna bring down Charlotte Hill. Come on, man. You ain't even putting him down enough. And now it's back on split screen commercial again. Beep beep. Whoa. Tonight. Bro, I need to change my title to NXT Great American Bash. I got it on WWE Great American Bash. Oh no. Why do I have it on that? Yeah, it is time to change the title up a little bit. But this is still your WWE NXT Great American Bash watch party for the POE. There we go. That was much better. Much better than when I had it anyway. Man, it still looked the same, but I had to make a little tiny bit of change, man. Did the stream destroy itself? Oh man, I gotta put this on the charger now. I bet that there. I bet Shallow Hill wearing that white mask scared the shit out of people. some, some, them kids probably running out. Them kids probably ran away from the screen faster than during Sonic. And they saw that under the ring. Jesus. Code Breaker by Tristan Angels. Wow. Mr. NXT. There's Layla D, Natalia, and Akita Lyons. Did he just give EK Prosper a championship? Sean. Excuse me? I didn't hear that correctly. Did he give EJ Prosper a title opportunity? Something he has to earn first? By being booked in matches to be built up? Dude, what is going on with... What is wrong with Twitter X, man? I thought something was going on with it. Thing was acting crazy. All right, NXT is still on commercial break right now, chat. We got 2 likes on the stream. Let's get some more likes on the stream. I really appreciate that. Share the stream, spread the word. So we can get more people in. Oh, there's NXT superstar Tatum Paxley, Hank Walker. They said it's so amazing that our country is turning 250 years old. What are they talking about? Oh, what are they talking about? Celebrating 250 years. This was presented by Harvey's. We got the WWE Speed Women's Championship match getting ready to happen. Now we got 2 shows in one night happening. NXT Great American Bash and Forbidden Door. Yeah, AEW Forbidden Door is airing on HBO, while NXT is on CW. WWE Speed Women's Championship match is happening right now. Got 5 minutes. This match does. Mm. My eyes burning. Ray versus Ariana Grace, Speed Women's Championship. When Sinclair telling Stacks to give us some space. Yeah, that's right. Tell him to give you some space. Watch they have Ariana Grace beat Ren Sinclair to become the new Speed Women's Champion. And then Kendall Gray ended up turning heel to end NXT Great American Bash. Do I think that's going to happen? Maybe. Possibly. Ren Sinclair kicks out. Inside cradle. A roll up. And I'm not really paying too much attention to this match. This is the two lowest matches of the night. Oh, now we got Roman. Adriana Grace tapped out. Ren Sinclair retains over Andre Kendall Gray. NXT Championship from Lola. If Lola retains, then there's a Kendall. I was saying, sorry about that. It was still it really was. We got Deion Lennox versus Sugars coming up next. Talk about another one of the what could be potentially lowest match of the night. The only best thing coming out of this match is going to be Sugars. Guaranteed. Mark my words. Now we got all the lower matches they're giving out. I was saying, Ren Sinclair retained over Adriana Grace. If Kendal Gray loses to Lola Vice, there's an 80-90% chance she might turn heel. I won't be surprised if she wins, because she does deserve to be NXT Women's Champion, you know. But she hasn't really been in NXT that long, like Lola Vice has. And showing this video package of this Dark State feud. Boring outside of Sugars. This Dark State story is boring. Hopefully, after this match, the Dark State stuff ends. Up next is Shaquan Sugars versus Deion Lennox. It's live is next after commercial break, says Vince Joseph on commentary. Well, T-Mobile this. I'm muting the TV. I don't want to hear the commercials. Have to type that. Do y'all think this show has went by, this POE has went by quick? I don't think it's went by quick. But I'm glad. They need to take their time with these shows and stop rushing. I'm glad they're taking their time. Fine. They keep saying, they keep showing them it's going to storm, and I ain't heard no lightning or no thunder yet. All I hear is a train. Let me know what y'all think of NXT. What you think of the NXT Great American Bash so far? The Young Bucks win their hot opening match. Young Bucks over on AEW. You know, I used to do AEW watch-alongs a long time ago. I don't know if y'all knew that. I still have them all on my channel. Shoot, feel free to go listen to them anytime. Just gotta scroll, man. They're all the way down there. You just gotta push the old version. You know, you gotta. If you want to see my old AEW streams, you have to push the oldest button at the top where it's showing NXT Great American Bash 2026 Watch Party and results. Yeah. And if you want to see the popular streams, you can push the popular button. If you want to see the latest, you can push the latest button. The oldest button is right beside the popular button, which the popular button's in the middle. And the latest is on the left. Here we go. There's Deion Lennox. And I can tell you right now, he looks really serious. He's ready for a fight tonight. Now, my question is there going to be this match by Dark States, Cutler, and Osiris? Match is happening right now. Here we go. Deion Lennox was the first to put Shoulders down. Shoulders pretty much went down first. Uh-oh. Mm. I'm about to check the weather. So this one's saying that it's not going to be raining or storming this week. And the other one shows that it's going to be raining tomorrow and raining the weekend. a huge need to sugars. Mm. Mm. He's trying to injure the bad back. Oh, shake one, sugars. I know that had to hurt him going down the mat in the ring. You know, in the middle where it says Slim Jim. Sugars kicks out at one, just like Dion Lennox did. What is this about to be? A fireman here? Oh, I was trying to say fireman's carry. Uh-oh, they face to face. Oh, I knew it. I kind of figured that. I kind of figured Cutler and Griffin would come out in the support of Dion Lennox. Oh, they're out here now. Mm. Darn. That was a kick out on the head of the snake. It's feeding. Well, like a Hulk smash move by Dion Lennox. What are you trying to do? Become the Incredible Hulk? Darn. Well, no, I ain't gonna be dealing with this all day now. And why is this tight? Oh. Oh, I gotta fix something. Damn it. Oh, Spine Buster by Deion Lennox to Shaquan Shoulders. Darn. Bueno. Oh. Uh-oh. Shaquan Shoulders is starting to show that he's showing that baby face side of him. Trying to fix my damn TVs. Darn. Oh, there we go. A near fall backbreaker. Oh, I can't be still now. Darn. Deion Lennox just put out Sugars completely. Darn, he just pushed the referee out the way. Dang. He didn't care.
And Sugars kicks out.
Damn. Oh! Dang! How is Suge doing this? Oh! What a splash to Deion Lennox. They pinned him for the 1, 2, and 3. Soon as Shaquan Sugars won, Cutler and Osiris just immediately came in the ring and just stomped. They are brutally assaulting Sugars. Boom! Double team spinning powerbomb. By Griffin and Cutler. Oh no. Somebody needs to come out and don't tell me they're continuing this. Deion Lennox lost the battle and he wasn't happy. They were beating him up because of that. Up next, we got the North American Championship match. NXT's on commercial break now. Should be getting back to watching NXT on Netflix internationally this week. I have my earbuds in this time. Commentate, get my live reactions per usual. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up on the streams and on the YouTube community tab posts. On sharing the posts and the watch along, watch parties, and results and reviews. Let's try to get some people in here before the main event of the evening. We got Raw and NXT now. Have Wednesday, Thursday night off. And Friday, SmackDown at 8 a.m. That'd be good. Tatum Paxley said, or she said, when I won the title, that was the first time I did something for myself, not friends, or for my loneliness. It was for me and the entire universe. Without it, I feel sad. Kaylani said, what are you crying about? You had so many opportunities and you shot. Get over it. She says, I outlasted five to become the first American women's champion. I'm better and still never got a shot at the women's championship. I'm consistently looking for people like you. You get chance after chance. You find a way to make yourself a victim. It's pathetic, says Caroline Jordan. And that leads to Tatum Paxley and Caroline Jordan throwing hands. I wouldn't be surprised if they booked that match for this week's episode of NXT. I think they should. That would be a hell of a match between those two. There goes Tatum on commercial break when Emily had to interview Tatum Paxley or whoever that was. There's Miles Bourne. Tavion does not look like the same Tavion Heights that we saw last week. It's making me believe that Tavion is going to turn when he loses to Miles Bourne. All right, we got Miles Bourne versus Tavion Heights for the NXT North American Men's Championship. Happening right now. Oh, shoot, my battery. Darn, my battery on my laptop. Miles Bourne, darn, Miles Bourne and Tavion Heights running into each other. I'll bother me, man. I'm gonna go charge the laptop for a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. We still got Tavion Heights versus Miles Bourne North American Men's Championship match still happening right now. I can't find a charging port, man. And this damn cord is just. God, this shit's aggravating. My batteries are dropping like crazy on this laptop. Damn, man, why? Why now? There we go. Oh, this shit is hooked up to the camera. Okay. I will be continuing to commentate for this match. We are not going anywhere. Belly back suplex by Tavion Heights against Miles Bourne, and Miles Bourne kicks out. And we got a split screen commercial break. Split screen commercial break. I had to go get the charger in the kitchen to charge my laptop. Oh, jeez. Which I had fully charged right before this. Waiting before all this. Literally. Whew. NXT still on the split screen commercial. All right, NXT Great American Bash back on. Uh-oh. Is he going for the German? Yep. Miles Bourne goes for the German suplex. Bourne again out of nowhere. What in the hell kind of move was that Miles Bourne pulled off to Tavion Hines? Is Tavion going to turn? Is he going to turn to you? Tavion's still standing there. Main event coming up. Vice Gray for the women's title. Damn it. I ain't even fucking pull the damn laptop. All right, folks, I'll be right back. I gotta step to the restroom. All right, folks, I'm back on time for the main event. That's Hank and Tank. Oh, we got Hank and Tank talking on the mics. The best tag team that NXT tag team division has. One of the best tag teams, anyway. Kevin Owens said he heard it. He heard it. Oh, there's Kendal Carver. All right, Kendal Carver showed up to NXT Great American Bash. He going crazy. He was like, "Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm going crazy." Kendal Carver continues to run through roughshod through the NXT men's division. Here we go, man. We're getting close. Getting close to that main event. The Iron Survivor, former Evolve Women's Champion, All-American wrestler, All-American amateur wrestler with the amateur background. She's done it all, man. She's done it all. There we go. Camera blacked out about 2 times. Here we go. It's about to be a bang. This is what we all been waiting for. And now it goes on commercial. It's gonna go on commercial at least 1 or 2 more times after this. Not after this, but after, after we get that 5-10 minute, man, shit, they go on commercial break again. Why is my eyes bothering me all of a sudden, man? I don't like that feeling. My eyelashes are just like sticking me up, bothering me. Yeah, I think my grade is going to be going back a little bit for this PLE. Got Mason Rook versus Jackson Drake for this week's episode of NXT, which will be the NXT Great American Bash Fallout. Jada Parker going one-on-one with Carmen Petrovic. Carmen Petrovic and the King Lions getting more TV time. That's good. That's really good. Then we got Vanity Project versus Dr. Wagner Jr. and Galena for the NXT Tag Team Championships. And Alejandro Del Vikingo will be defending the Latin American Championship against EK Prosper. El Hijo del Vikingo. The people from Zech reacted. There's some countries around the world watching NXT. There are some countries, not all. Oh, first up, it's Kendal Gray, the challenger. Her family is here. And I think that man, that black man is probably her granddad. Maybe. The black man that she hugged. Uh-oh. Lola Vice is serious tonight. She's still shaking the fan's hand, though. Darn, Lola Vice and Kendal Gray's family is here tonight. Oh yeah, it's about to get serious when you know both families are in attendance tonight. Both Kendal and Lola Vice's family. Oh yeah. Darn. I think by the end of this, Mike Rome's mouth is gonna be tired as hell. Having to be in that ring to introduce the challenger and the champions all night long. There's Lola Vice, the NXT Women's Champion. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got Kendall Gray's family on the left, Lola Vice's family on the right in attendance. This is getting ready to be good right here. We got two clash of different styles right here. MMA background, amateur background. Oh, this got it. Oh, I've been waiting for this. I really have. NXT Women's Championship match happening right now in our main event. Oh, oh. Whoa. My eyes are bugging the shit out of me, dude. Now the fans are booing. Oh, come on, man. Why y'all booing Lola, man? Y'all shouldn't be booing Lola or Kendall. That was me rubbing my eyes, man. Eyes bothering me. Yeah, that was definitely a knockout blow to Kendall, and she's still up on her feet. She's still moving. Vince Joseph said, I don't know if Kendall Grace should throw her hands. Where's Lola Vice? Ooh. Man, she ain't scared of Lola Vice. Come on, man. Acting like she completely scared of Lola Vice when clearly she's not. Her. Shoulders down and kick out. Damn. What the hell happened? Whoa. She is pulling her out the ring. What the? Oh, Kendall Gray got distracted. Kendall Gray should have been turned around. Oh. Kehlani Jordan was trying to interfere in the match to try to add insult to injury to Kendal Gray. Oh, wait, we didn't even tweet out. Hold on. We gotta delete this. We're missing something. We're totally missing something. Yeah, that. I didn't tweet out my thoughts on Dion Lennox versus Chokers. Gotta tweet that out. I forgot about that. Tweet that out now. While I had it saved up in my notes, in my copy pad. Right? Whip-de-doo. We got NXT on a split screen commercial again. I think this is the last one. Or at least it should be the last one anyway. And actually, for Rosario versus Tatum Paxley, I think I'm going to change my grade from, when I gave out my thoughts on Tatum Paxley versus Rosario on Twitter X, I'm going to change it from a B to a B+, because I thought that was one of the best matches of the entire show, so I'm going to give it a change. I'm going to change the grade. So I'm going to quote tweet the tweet and change it to E solid plus. Whoa! My eyes! So I decided to change Cesaro versus Tatum Paxley from a solid mid B to a solid average B+, because I think, thinking about it now, looking back at Zari versus Tatum Paxley, thinking about it now, it definitely deserves a solid average B plus. So I changed solid mid B to a solid average B plus. This was easily one of the best matches of the entire night. Kendal Gray versus Lola Vice is another one right now. These ladies are stealing it. The women's matches have been great. Well, outside of Ren versus Ariana Grace, which was the worst women's match of this entire POE. But the best women's matches on this POE were Zarya versus Tam Paxley in this match right now. The NXT Women's Championship match. Lola Vice just put Kendal Gray right down, and that forces Kendal Gray to roll out of the ring. Oh! Oh, she's going for the ankle lock to Lola Vice. Ankle lock. Uh-oh. Kendal Gray. Kendal Gray. Lola Vice is trying to get out of the submission. Here she go. Oh, woo. She giving Kendal Gray the knockout blow. She said, if you break my arm, I'm going to give you the knockout blow. Well, yeah. Kendall's applying that submission back to Lola Vice. Will Lola Vice get out of it? Oh, Kendal Gray kicked out. Oh. Got these technicians, man, trying to tap each other out. Oh! Oh, man, these women are giving it out, man. Kendal Gray and Lola Vice is giving each other hell in this match. Back fist. Lola Vice hit a back fist to Kendal Gray. Kendal Gray hit a back fist to Lola Vice. And both women pinned each other, and both of them kicked out. Oh, my God. Bro. No way. And now they're doing forearms and fists at each other. Oh! Look at it. Look at him. Oh! The spinning up, missed. Shades of gray up the top rope. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Kendal Gray beats Lola Vice to become the new NXT Women's Champion. Hell yeah. Woo! Darn, I know Lola Vice has got to be upset, man. Oh, snap! Oh, shit! Holy smoke, man! Holy shit! I feel like pushing that instant beat button. Kendal Gray did it! It's not like I didn't know. I knew she could do it. Lola Vice is going to the main roster, I think, along with Tatum. She's going to the main roster along with Tatum. Darn, Red Chiclair is shaking all she got back there. I think that black man is either her coach or her granddad. She is mixed. Might be black like Sol Ruka too. You know, she does have African American in her. Kendal Gray does. Bro! Kendal Gray! Oh shit, I'm about to fall out the chair. Nah, just kidding. Last time I fell out the chair, man, I felt like an earthquake in here. Felt like the whole room exploded when I fell out the chair the last time. Damn. You mean tell me Lola Vice had to drop that title to Kendal Gray just so she gets called up to the main roster? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Holy cow, what a great way to end NXT. I gotta save this as my post.
She did it! No! She did it! Yo!
Kendall Gray gets to celebrate her 4th of July with the NXT Women's Championship. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Bro, I mean, this show, no. I'm talking about this show that just came on after NXT went off the air. The hell? Yo, I am going crazy after seeing Kendall Gray beat Lola Vice. Oh! Oh, damn! Oh. Man, that was the best feeling I ever had. Seeing Kendall Gray win that NXT Women's Championship. Now, when Kendall Gray does drop that NXT Women's Championship, she's going to get called up too. 1,000%. WWE, the moment Kendall Gray gets called up to the main roster, I think it's the moment that WWE is going to be so high on her, they're going to have her be World Women's Champion for years to come. She get on the main roster. Hopefully they don't poorly book her and waste it. Hopefully she has an NXT Women's Championship successful reign. Now that she just became the NXT Women's Champion. I'm sorry, man, I'm about to cry. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be right back, folks. It's going to be a while, man. My new laptop's got to charge a little bit again. It's going down again, the battery on it. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, we're going to go over everything that went down on this show. My overall full thoughts, grade, and results. Well, yeah. Overall full thoughts, grade, and results. And the good on this show and the bad on this show. What was good and what was bad on this show? And why? And we might have a couple of WWE news articles to go over. We'll see. But until then, I'll be right back, folks. If you're still sticking around, man, enjoy the background music. All right, folks. I'm back. I don't have any WWE news to go over for tonight. So, anyways, let's go over my results, overall thoughts, and grade on the NXT Great American Bash 20. All right, so let's wrap this NXT Great American Bash watch party with the real talk, because I just lived, honestly, I just lived through this whole crowd, this whole card. This whole crowd was going insane tonight. And I've got a lot to say. So I'm calling this show a very, very solid B show. And I'm standing on that. From top to bottom, this thing felt like a proper premium live event. Even if it hit a couple of potholes. Now, even if it hit a couple of potholes in the middle, that almost made me check my phone. When I say this show delivered, I mean the stuff that mattered absolutely delivered. And the highs were the highs, that they absolutely buried the lows. We started hot with Wayne Barrett joining Vince Jones. Immediately gave the night a big fight feel. Tony D'Angelo versus Naraku for the NXT Championship set the tone the way an opener should. That was a street fight in everything but name. Tony throwing Naraku through with a German suplex had the entire internet wrestling community on their feet, I'm sure. Well, half of them anyway. I wouldn't say my chat was spammed because nobody commented, but the way Naraku kept eating dead to rights until he finally stayed down was perfect champion level booking. At least y'all got to see my reaction. By the way, Tony retains Crown Taunt. We're rolling. Then Zarya versus Tatum Paxton. Women's North American Women's Championship happened. Gotta be honest. I had this at a solid mid B at first. But looking back and thinking about it, I moved it to a solid average B plus, because that match was not only a solid match, but it was also a war. It was almost like a fight for supremacy. Tatum headbutts her before the bell. Zarya clotheslined her out of her boots. So yeah, that's how you know this match stole the show right there, man. They were giving each other hell, man. Throwing forearms, punches at each other, hard hitting each other, man. Destroying the shit out of each other. So once Zarya clotheslined her out of her boots, then the apron spot where Zarya gets stuck in the skirt and Tatum just unloads on her. They brawl into the crowd. Zarya crushes Tatum on the concrete. And then the second half is all bombs. Crossbody from Tatum that sailed halfway across the ring. Superplex. Zarya spearing her in half. That nasty sunset flip. Bomb. Cemetery drive on the floor. Another one in the ring. Zarya kicks out. Then Zarya just snaps. Out of nowhere. Spear. F-Funk. Tatum kicks out. Still punches to the back of the head. Current stone. Second F to finally put her away. Yeah, it had a little after the break and maybe one too many kickouts. But the violence, the urgency, and that finish all hit harder on rewatch. That title feels like a main event belt now, not a mid-card prop. Then we hit the rough patch. Shallow Hill versus Tristan Angels was mid-average C. Plus, it was weird. The in-ring was fine. Spear through the ropes, cold breaker counter, whisper of the beats for the win. That whole phone under the ring spot with the fog is coming was honky as hell. It was. And unfortunately, it killed any momentum and made the match feel like a comedy sketch instead of a Great American Bash match. That's just the way I looked at it. It's my opinion. At least Hill got the Mr. NXT stash back, so there was a point to it. And after we got the WWE Women's Speed Championship with Ren Sinclair versus Ariana Grace, this was one of the two worst matches of the entire night. Mid-low C-, and I'm being generous. This is not on Ren Sinclair or Ariana Grace. This is not on the women. This is definitely on the NXT creative and the people that booked the match. No doubt about it. Ren Sinclair is too good for this. She tried to carry Ariana to something. They booked Ren like almost like she's a mid-card talent. Does she really look like a mid-card talent? To anybody? To me? She looks more like she's about to be the next top babyface in the NXT Women's Division. That's what she looks like right now. Birthright stood around doing absolutely nothing. Charlie Dempsey eats a forearm for no reason. And Ren has to bail them out with a final wrench with 15 seconds left. This did not feel PLE worthy at all. This Speed Women's Championship match I'm talking about. Ren's peep talk with Kendal Gray later in the night showed how over she is, which makes it worse that she's stuck in these speed matches. She needs real competition, NXT creative, and the writers and the people that booked the show. She needs real competition, man. Not all this other stuff. She's more than ready for that. So give it to her. Sugars versus Dion Lennox was the other disaster. Mid-low C- again. This shit was fucking terrible, dude. In a way that they need to break up the entire Dark State faction like immediately. These guys need to be on their own. It's time. It's been time. This match went way too long for a match with zero story carryover from Tuesday. Sugars jumped him. Lennox worked the back. Then the second half was just moves trading where every single thing got treated like the finish and the crowd completely stopped caring. Springboard leg drop was clean. Reverse frog splash for the win looked good, but Sugars doesn't have an established finisher. And which I noticed that. I noticed that when watching the match. That's very, very noticeable. Him not having an established finisher. And this only led to the crowd having no reason to buy in. I can understand why they didn't buy in. Then you got Dark State. I said, watch Dark State come out. Next thing you know, bam, bingo, they came right out. I knew they was going to come out. I said, early on the stream, watch Dark State come out. They came right out, man. Yeah, Cutler James and Griffin jumping Sugars. Lennox finishes him with a pipe. If the whole point was to make Dark State look strong, book a 2-minute squash, man. Don't give me 12 minutes of nothing and then do the angle anyway. That made the whole match feel absolutely pointless. No cap. Like, it made it feel absolutely pointless, like, without a doubt. 100%. Thankfully, Miles Bourne versus Tavion Heights for the NXT North American Championship got us right back on track. Oh, thank God. I'm looking at the sky right now thanking Jesus Christ. Because, my God, those two matches were fucking terrible, dude. Dion Lennox versus Sugars and the WWE Speed Women's Championship match. Whoever booked the match, whoever booked both matches, man, they are definitely to blame. Blame goes on them. I don't know why they booked those two matches, dude, on the POE. They weren't even POE worthy, dude. Like, what? Everything else on this POE were POE worthy. The NXT North American Men's Championship match was a solid mid-B, and it was different from everything else on the show. These two started clean. Accidental headbutt. Then it got chippy and turned into a pure grappling habitation. Race German on the floor, frog splash in the ring, splashes for days. Heights looked like an absolute star, 100% in that environment. I thought he was going to turn heel on Miles Bourne. Would have been even better if he did. No, he didn't. He held it back. He kept it back, man. He said, "Nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that on POE." Don't be surprised if he ends up doing it on one of the episodes of NXT this month. Or this July. Not this month, but next month, July. Now, he kept questioning if he needed to do more to win, which made the finish perfect when Miles Bourne reversed the shoulder carry into Bourne again, out of nowhere, to retain. Only complaints are that 2 commercial breaks made it drag a bit, and they teased a Heights heel turn that didn't happen. It should have, but it didn't. He's still winless against Miles, and they were friendly after. That was a missed chance for a real moment. But as a match, it ruled. It made both guys look better and gave the card some variety. Oh, variety! Then we got the main event. NXT Women's Championship match with Kendal Gray versus Lola Vice was everything. Auto parts. Ew! This was a great A+ match, man. Another one of the greatest women's matches of all time. The other greatest women's matches of all time was Kaylani Jordan versus Kendal Gray. This was the best women's match of this entire PLE altogether, period. This match surpassed every single match on this card. Even Tatum versus Zari. And I'm not exaggerating when I say it's one of the best women's matches in NXT all time. The story was perfect. Lola's striking versus Kendal's grappling. Two clash of different styles going at it, man. Lola uses the ropes early. Spin kick. Sends Kendal to the floor before the break. So then Kendal comes back. It just starts throwing Lola around. Ankle lock on the outside. Shades of gray on the floor. Then they got in the ring and trade ankle locks, arm bars, rear naked chokes, both trying to prove who the better fighter really is. Miss moonsault from Kendal. Lola hits a spin kick for a near fall. Then spinning back fist into back elbow into the double pin spot where they both kick out at the same time. Dude, I lost my mind. I really did. The building came unglued. Kendal ducks another back fist. I really lost my mind when Kendal Gray beat Lola. In a good way, though, because I was excited. I was happy for her. She deserved that. She worked so hard to get up to the top of the women's division. Literally. Which is the best NXT women's division of this entire year. In all existence of pro wrestling. Do you see my eyes blind? No. I literally spoke the truth when I said all that. Hits the corner, springboard, shades of gray. 1, 2, 3. New champion. I was on my feet, man. I really was. Holy smokes, man. This was match highlight of the night, man. Oh, goodness gracious. This match was on fucking fire. Had the whole fucking internet wrestling community on their seats as well. The whole internet wrestling community tweeted out and said that NXT was a solid show. Rightfully so, because it was. And if you think, and if anybody in that internet wrestling community think otherwise and say that it was terrible, dude, you gotta be smoking the wrong drugs. This was one of the best NXT PLEs that they produced all year this year. Like literally. The crowd was molten for that second half, and you could feel how much they wanted Kendal to win. More like how much I wanted her to win. She's earned this. She's been the most consistent women in NXT. Just like AAA and Monday Night Raw are the two best consistent shows in all year. NXTs have their ups and downs. Some weeks their shows are solid, other weeks their shows are mid. I can confidently say that NXT may end up being a solid low B minus or a solid mid B. I'm talking about for this week's episode of NXT. I'm talking about the Great American Bash Fallout. I mean, the card does not look that bad. It really don't. NXT, almost up there with Raw and AAA. Honestly, man, I feel bad for Lola too because I know how much that title meant to her, and I'm pretty sure the Lola fans did too. But at the end of the day, she'll be fine. She's still AAA mixed tag champ and probably main roster bound soon, which I'm believing will happen. Same goes for Tatum Paxley. But this was Kendall's night. Ren Sinclair coming out to celebrate with her to close the show. That's what happens when you let the future of the women's division stand in the ring together. The future of this division standing in the ring together, man. Brilliant. We had a solid opener and a banger of a fucking ending to NXT. That's how these POEs should be, man. What were the good parts of the show and why? The title matches, plain and simple. Tony versus Naraku was a killer opener. It made Tony look like the Don again. Zarya versus Tatum was violent, memorable, elevated the women's North American title. Miles Moore versus Tavion Heights gave us a style we never get and told a real story about frustration and sportsmanship. And then Kendal versus Lola was match of the year contender with a perfect finish in a crowd that was invested from bell to bell. Even the little stuff worked. Robert Stone running around, setting up Tuesday with Vandy Project in action this Tuesday night on the Great American Bash NXT Fallout episode. Mason Rourke against Jackson Drake. Tag title defense with Galeno Del Mal and El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. EK Prosper getting Vikingo for the AAA Latin American title. That's going to be a fucking banger right there. Even though babyface versus babyface and heel versus heel dynamic match makes no sense, but it's still going to be a banger for what it is. So I'm not complaining. They really need to stop with this babyface versus babyface and heel versus heel. Just book babyface versus a heel. Because babyface versus babyface and booking a heel versus a heel makes zero sense. It's just not. You don't give the fans time to figure out who to boo and who to cheer. I mean, it just doesn't make sense on paper. Why booking babyface versus a heel makes more sense is because it gives the fans who, it gives the fans an opportunity on who to cheer and who to boo, and not, who to cheer for. You know what I mean? Or who to boo for. In terms of heel versus heel and babyface versus babyface. But my God, Vikingo versus EK Prosper, that is going to be something. I'm telling you now. It reminds me of Rey Fenix versus Nathan Frazier, and even Rey Fenix versus Alzium on SmackDown. This shit's going to steal the show. Let's hope so. If they book it right. If it works out right. He got all that. It made the show feel important. Natty's segment with Nikita Lyons, Carmen Petrovich, and Layla Dix, I'm not going to lie, this shit added depth to the women's locker room and called out Jada Parker. Kaylani Jordan confronting Tatum Paxley backstage keeps that feud alive. The announcement that AA and NXT Heatwave are doing back-to-back shows in Texas on August the 30th is huge news. Huge news. The show had stakes. It had fallout. It had moments. Now, this is where we get to the bad parts. Click off if you don't want to hear the bad parts. I don't blame you. But on every wrestling show, there's going to be good parts and bad parts. Meanwhile, the internet wrestling community positive accounts don't want us to see that. They only want us to see the positive. We're going to see the positive and the negative when we watch the show, man. If there's some negative on the freaking show, we're gonna call it out. That's just the way it is. People just got to deal with it. Now, obviously, the bad parts were Ren versus Ariana. Like I said, this was filler match that wasted Ren, made the speed title feel like an afterthought. Shogun's versus Lennox was too, like I said, when I went over the results and overall thoughts and grade, it was too long. Had no heat. The post-match angle made this one-on-one match itself simply irrelevant. And like I said, when going over the overall thoughts and grade, Charlotte Hill versus Tristan Angels was mid, and the phone bit was embarrassing. Yes, it was. On a POE. That was not funny. The fans had no idea that they were going to do that. That WWE was going to come up with that decision. No idea that that was even going to exist on the show. Those 3 matches in the middle of the card killed the pacing and sucked the energy out of the building completely. You could instantly tell the fans got kind of quiet when they saw those 3 matches. If you cut those and trimmed them way down, this would have been an easy A show. The reason the grade stays at very, very solid B is because the good was so damn good that it overpowered the bad. Zarya versus Tatum and Kendal versus Lola are all-time great women's matches for NXT. Tony retained strong. Miles retained in a different, compelling way. And Kendall's title win felt like a real moment, not just a transaction. Excuse me. So that's my night. NXT Great American Bash 2026 was a success where it mattered most. Even the internet wrestling community said that Slammiversary was a banger and Forbidden Door was a good show. So that means we had 3 good different wrestling promotion shows that delivered on a Sunday night. What a coincidence. Not that it's suspicious and all that, but it just had me surprised because usually some weeks AEW, some weeks the AEW shows are good, other weeks is bad. Same with Impact. All wrestling promotion shows are like that. Anyways, like I said, NXT Great American Bash 2026 was a success where it mattered most. 2 bad matches don't erase 4 great ones. And a main event that delivered an emotional, star-making performance. Ta-da, see what I did there? See how I said it? Kendall Gray is your new NXT Women's Champion. Like I said, and she absolutely, once again, it's the last time I'm saying it, she absolutely deserves it. But man, Zarya is a fucking destroyer. She still is. Miles Bourne is still that guy, but he's not him. I'm talking about Carmelo. He's not Carmelo, though. But Tony D'Angelo is still the champ this brand needs. They just need to make sure they're booking him right and putting him in feuds that matter, that makes sense, that gives us wrestling fans a reason to care and a reason for us to invest our time in watching wise, and not let it end up being a board fest. Ren Sinclair is still the future, even if they need to get her out of the speed division immediately. So that's going to do it for my overall results, thoughts, and grade on NXT Great American Bash, in turn, as well as the good and the bad and why. Thank you, everybody who tuned in and listened for the IWN NXT Great American Bash 2026 watch party and results. Chat was live all night. Nobody said nothing, but that's how sometimes it's usually like that, not all the time. The reactions were real, and that's why we do this. That's why I do this anyway. I'm the only one that owns this channel. So we'll be back this Tuesday for Vanity Project, The Fallout, and whatever comes next. But NXT Great American Bash delivered like a motherfucker. Holy shit. That main event still had me surprised. It still got me up on my feet. I really enjoyed that. It's right up there with the mask versus mask match with El Grande Americano in the original. I just thought about that. Bingo, it's right up there with that match. You know that match that took place at, Noches de los Grandes? Not week 2, but week 1. Right up there with that match, man. Kendal versus Lola. Anyways, I am out of here, and I will see y'all live for the Monday Night Raw Night of Champions Fallout episode. Peace. I am out of here. Good night. Good night, y'all. Take care. Take it easy and enjoy the rest of y'all's midnight. I'm out.